Isocentric Babe. That would be the name of the sequel. We're not playing Isocentric Babe. We're playing Esoteric AhEBB, which is like the prequel to Isometric Flow. Okay? There's a lot of words there. I know it's hard to keep track. Right, whirlwind. Oh my god. Can I have my Switch? It's on the dock. I have something for all of you. I did. I had to make sure that I look at the name and be like, how the fuck do you say that? Esoteric. Esoteric. I don't think it's a word I've ever used ever in my entire vocabulary. I would have no reason to. Thank you. I got a Switch 2. Isn't it beautiful? So that I can play Pokopia. Also, again, you got my Cells at Work and my Overlord posters up there, so you can see those in the reflections. But that's not what I wanted to show you. I got something to show you. Where is it? Oh yeah. Oh, how do I start it again? What are the fucking controls? Oh, it's okay. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it. I'll move the microphone over here and let's see if this works. Forgive me for a second. I could just upload it to the Discord, but I gotta put it on an SD card and whatever, because whatever stupid fucking reason, they won't let me share Pokopia or Tomodachi Life stuff straight from it. So it's this. Oh, your hair's gone. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. And if you didn't understand what was going on, yep. They were like, Whirlwind, we have something to tell you. Moderate better. Moderate better, and everyone was telling her to moderate better. And then the best part was her husband, John Wick, showed up on the TV. He wasn't even in the room. He just showed up on the TV and was like, moderate better. As if he was like the architect from Matrix. He was just on the TV suddenly. It was great. So I have a few other things that I want to put on the SD card and upload, and I'll do that later.
We interrupt this program for a very important announcement. A hat has been redeemed.
A hat has been redeemed. We have a hat. You know, I also wasn't expecting the TV. I wonder what the seventh person would do. So you can have 8 people in a house, and that house has 7. I need to get one more person to move in, so it'll be like a full house, and then maybe we'll get the full house theme. You know what? I'm on time today. I think I deserve a little me time. All right, just a smidge. But you're right. We are here to play video games, and this one involves a lot of fucking reading. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna read this, and then as I'm thinking about that, I'm like, I'm not going to read this. So I'm gonna do my best to read what's going on, but when we get into like lore heavy shit, I don't care. All right, conversations, I'm into it, right? But when they start going on, and then something about the well tower, and maybe they have the letter W, and I don't know what I'm saying right now. I did have a little bit to drink during dinner, so none of that made sense. But that's okay, because Esoteric AhEBB may not make sense, because it's supposed to be like a comedy D&D, and I love that. So I'm super into that, and I'm ready to go. But I don't think I'm gonna read everything. So I guess keep yourselves glued to your screen and speed read with me. But I'm definitely gonna read. I don't know. I think there's conversations. There must be. I played the demo and you had a few conversations, but you also have conversations with yourself because you're schizophrenic or some shit. I don't know. I don't think they explained in the demo, or if they did, I didn't care. You know, it's usually that one. Like, needing to care doesn't necessarily need to align with my enjoyment of the game. I don't need to know the backstory. I just need to enjoy the game. You know, I know you guys are just chat GPT agents that are just talking to me. I know you don't exist. You're not real. But I'm gonna pretend to entertain you anyway because that's what being an actor is all about. Oh, where'd Morph go? Aw. Morph was here, but I guess I started talking and he was like gone. What are you talking about? My computer, what? Fuck you. Anyway. We will do introductions and then we'll get into it. We've got Alex and Shellcat, Raidsoft and Raz. I like the R's. It's because of Tim Hortons. It's all because of Tim Hortons. With roll up the rim to win. I love the R's. I love the rolling R's. So, you know, Raidsoft and Razvale, you know, you gotta have the word, and then you go whirly wind. Like, it doesn't roll off the tongue like an R does. A W makes me spittle everywhere. Whirly wind, you know, it's not the same effect. And then we've got Starfany and Asriels. Yeah, see, none of these work out. None of these. It's only the L's. It's only the R's. I don't know why I said L's. It's only the L's. You know, an L, which is like an R if you twist it a little bit. A lot of it. Yep. Roly wind. That's right. Or roly rind. That'd be even better. Very regal. Let's get the game open. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Like left, right, center, upside down. We'll figure it out. What I thought was really cool is when I launched the game to get the audio settings, you can continue your demo. You can continue your demo game. I'm not going to. I'm going to start fresh. And that's because I don't fucking remember what I was doing in the demo, and I'm not going to be able to give you any type of synopsis whatsoever. So I'm just going to start again. New game. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I will be on the left. A lot of text will show up on the right. We don't need my big old head getting in the way. So, first we make our cleric. I remember this. You have some, like, pre-built clerics that you can kind of go through, or you can make your own. You know, it could be a scholar cleric, or the trickster cleric, or the primal, the beefy cleric. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. He loves them apples. Or, oh, Morph's back. Hey, no. Hey, no. Stop that. He started chewing a cable. Bud, you're better than this. Yeah, my microphone cable. He's not anymore. I moved it, but there's the toys are over there and I'm over here.
Oh my god, it's not that far.
It's so far. And I don't want to move my chair and roll over his tail. Oh, he knows you're in here. Here you go. Here you go.
He's not gonna chew on that. Give him something to chew on.
No, he's not actually gonna chew on it. So far away.
He's in a chewy mood. He needs like a string.
I don't have a string.
But you have the little teriyaki.
Oh yeah, this one, that toy. Chew on that. We're trying to entertain Morph. It's hard to do. Where are you? Oh, he's like right behind my chair too, so I can't even move. Anyway, so yeah, you got your pre-built clerics, or I could just make one. How do I go out of pre-built? I just edit shit. Okay. So if I were to like nice and rounded, oh, I can't. Nice and rounded, start there. Why does this one start as, oh, there's proficiencies. Oh, okay. Yeah, what's going on? Higher strength, equip extra items, be violent or useful. Be violent and or manly. Yep, that's what I want to do. Increased manhood. That is right there. It's behind my head. Dexterity. steal anything. I did do some pickpocketing when I was playing the demo, so I'm into that. That's fun. Pick locks, sneak, dodge traps. Fuck yeah. Constitution. Hit points. Control your body and your esoteric connection. Your political party polled 2% last week, and you don't care. Pain is good for you. Oh yeah, not very useful. Higher intelligence allows you to prepare more spells, think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Wisdom empowers your spells, like makes them better. Be kind and see the good in all folk. Oh, I must be a wise person in real life. And then charisma, you get an automatic discount in stores near you with every conversation. Win every conversation, say the right thing. All right, well, I know for sure I want dexterity and intelligence. But, like, you know, I don't know from there. I guess strength seems important. Oh, I'm out of points? Oh. Really? I can't be, like... I guess I can't be that balanced. No, where is he? Oh, you're welcome. And intelligence? That gives me +2 to it. Background focus, little weirdo. Or an activist, or a recruit. One friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. Well, that would help negate some stuff. Oh, wait, why does my charisma go down? Oh, does this bring down my charisma? Oh my god, hold on. This thing... Oh, didn't set me as 10. I thought I was at 10, but there was a bonus already being applied. Well, son of a bitch. Is there anything that's intelligence and dexterity? Sorry, I'm gonna move to the right for right now, so that you can kind of see what I'm looking at here. There's strength, dexterity, wisdom, dexterity, intelligence, constitution, intelligence, strength, charisma, strength, constitution, strength. No, I guess not. Oh, here we go. Dexterity, intelligence. A revolutionary scribe. All right, let's reset these back to unhook those. All right, nice, well-rounded. And then wait, what? Yeah, okay. There. I have no idea if this is a good idea. Not at all. I also don't care. 5 days until the first ever election. I don't even know what the election was about. Morph's playing with a toy behind me. I'm a frail cleric slowly coming apart. Nothing but muscles, just what the city needs. That's weird because I'm pretty sure... I guess it was the highest out of all the things. Remember to be a real man. I could do that. We'll play for about 5-day sessions. Sweet, I'm ready. Here, you can have my socks. Boop. That's my soul right there. Or a teardrop. Could be a little anything. Boop. Do I gotta click it? Probably should click. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? I ran intelligence. I success. My name is Ragan. Nah, I don't like it. Success, of course not, for you are the cleric. The cleric. I like that. You are often referred to as cleric. So my name is, yes, speak it. Ragan. I don't want to make my name not that. Because I don't even know how to say that. Ragan? Is it Ragan? Like Ronald Reagan, but spelt wrong? Whatever. What is your occupation? Am I not a cleric? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Yes. Well, what class am I? I'm a cleric. Lower class. Oof. Darn Constitution. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. That's right, I'm a sneaky little rogue. A dashing one at that. Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. Alright, so a tea shop is what the explosion was. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I do like tea shops. You may enumerate further on tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. Your goal is to find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? Yup. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. It's the however you would pronounce that. Apparently I failed, so my wisdom is just wrong. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is it, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary free striders. Am I everything? Am I everyone? Yes. Elections are exhausting. I'm apolitical. I'm none of them. No one can get mad at you, and everyone will love you. I do want everything. Like, this is the final question. How did I die? Well, I didn't. I'm not dead. Yeah, I am not dead. See? Totally not dead. How did you die? Bullshit. I'm alive. Did it now. Like, I'm excited for some failures, that's for sure. Some comedic effect. Look at how good I look. Super not dead. Just drowning, but not dead. I got, like, tap shoes on. Look at that shit. They could put me in the town square and just... Oh no, my pocket watch. That made me very manly. I need it back. Why didn't it have a chain on it? Should have had a chain on it. What the hell? It's me! The AhEBBs. Enter stage right. Oh, Morph left. Oh, no, he's over here now. Hi! Hi, cutie. Hi, cutie. You awaken inside of a granary filled with apples, because why not? Hello? Good morning. Ah, I twitched. Did you see that twitch? It is March 22nd. A fresh start. Your body aches, it's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. That's right, a true man always does, though. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. Yeah, I better check my stuff. Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Everything's missing. No spellbook, no mace. I've been robbed. Oh no, tears begin to form. No, I'm a man. I don't cry. I do cry. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. That's exactly where you would put together. This pile of apples is this toll stat, and you can click them and it tells you more stuff, and then you can click that and it tells you more stuff, and you can click that and it tells you more stuff, and you can click that and it tells you more stuff, click that and tells you, click that and tells you. And there's just so much lore that I have no intention of reading any of it. What's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest! Tell me about a quest. It's a task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventurer. You're on a quest to save the city. No, I thought I was on a quest because there was an explosion. It's to save it from the jaws of democracy. Ah, darn democracy. Your quest was given yesterday, remember? The tea shop. How do I... Okay, well, how do I know it's yesterday? How do I know how long I've been out? The tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? I've done this before. Maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days, however this incident does not appear overly complex. I do like me some quests. There's always more around the corner, so look out, don't want to miss any. Alright, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Alright, let's do it. You'll do great, now get going. But first, ow. I feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here, and corpses. Yeah, corpses, what the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, or offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Okay, thank you, voices in my head. That's what it's been all along. Voices in my head. We will take this apple. Delicious. And we will eat said apple. Once I figure out how to do that. Oh, the consume button, of course. Hit points. I got 3 more hit points to take care of. This isn't yours, is it? I don't know, is it? I know there's many, many apples. I did it, a tattered cloak. It's mine now. You grab... The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Ew. It is light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Yeah, wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Wring it out some more. Apparently that's not how it works. Jack, good to see you. Yeah, you get the voice in your head and my voice. Isn't that phenomenal? Wring out the water some more. Apparently you just can't keep wringing it until it's gone. Oh, wait. Fine. Weigh it in my hands. It is heavy. Great. Should I wear it? No? Of course you should wear it. I agree. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You'll have to wear it. I mean, I am a rogue, so let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. Despite everything, you are now a rogue. I have gained 10 experience for choosing this class 2 times. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. God, I can fit so many items in this thing. Yes, you are very lucky. You don't like my bag of holding? This kind of magic item can go upward 10,000 crowns. Crowns is the money. Alright, fine. You can do whatever you want with it. Now put on your cloak and rob some people. Reallocate some resources. I will happily. So it'll lower my charisma by 1, but add 1 to dexterity. Now, I really do like my dexterity, but unfortunately my charisma is only 10, so that's going to be kind of shitty. Boom! I've got me a cloak. I'm just slightly uglier than what I was a moment ago. A vase of leaves. Anything I can do with it? Some incense? Yeah, give me some incense. We got a body. Let's talk to it. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Sir, you can't sleep down here. Check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Yes, tell me more about a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Oh my god, it's me. The difficulty class of dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be. If you select a dice choice, you will then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher, you will succeed. So my intelligence is 10 and I need Is the goal 10? Oh god. Well, I plus 3, so let's do it. 8 plus 3, bitches! There's something strange here. This is no regular, gentle repose, whatever. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Am I a cleric? Or a mortician? I have... Considering its age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except, ooh, let's start cutting. There's also a marking on his right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. You recall it is the marking of the potential revivification. This guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate, gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have RF, a revive fund, nor did he have any family members with enough cash readily available. How much is it? A type of life insurance. Okay. Or perhaps he was just unlikable. So I could cast Revivify? Revivify! Words are difficult. I love reading so much. Why should I? A 3rd level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? I don't know. Maybe he's the key to all of this. That is the right choice. Stupid intelligence getting in my way. There are a million outcomes to resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world, despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world, perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. It's okay to loot them, right? Yeah, why not? Perfect. It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest, so everything. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Well then, how do I get the stuff? Trifle. We got some money and an apple. Delicious. I got some free money, let me tell you. I want some apples. Oh, I can't. I can talk to the apples? Fuck yeah, I can. Apples are good for you. It's just one apple. There was an apple beside me, and I took it. These apples are not in pristine condition. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No. It's a health hazard. Yeah, of course not. It's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? It's not really a question of could. It is a question of do you have the time? Failure, you are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. That's too bad. It would lead to death. Yeah, don't waste my time here. At least don't eat the less fresh ones. Remove the bad apples first. There we go. Perfect. Now let's start eating. Am I gonna get some health? Delicious. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Going smooth so far. Another one. I feel like this is a mistake. Now the 3rd. How do I quit? It's getting difficult. One more should be fine. Apple overdose. Yay. No such thing. Come on. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. So why did I do this again? I had a hit point that I needed to fill. That's it. You see something sticking out of the pile of apples. Oh, beautiful. You gained the spell Dancing Light. Lucky bastard, those are worth a fortune, relatively speaking. The scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Yay, spells! I got a spell. Dancing Light. What do I do with it? It is a cantrip, a 120-foot range. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Neat. Thanks for that. So is that what that is, or is that something different? Oh, that's something else. Shield of Faith. I've learned a new one. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage. For the duration, any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Alright, I'll take that. We got a big old pillar here. Hello, pillar. The Shrine of Earth. I know that guy. I'm an Earth Guard, after all. Oh my god, that thing is moving. I thought that zombie was just standing. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. It is an insult. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. How do I clean it? Yeah, remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in heart. Can I pray here? To what, exactly? I don't know. Whatever. Earth. You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to that that's underappreciated. You feel small. Thank you. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. Alright, let me prepare my spells then. How do I do that? You may view a list of your spells. You must prepare them. Fill the slots to the right. These are my slots. Oh, okay, I have 2 slots to prepare, and a cantrip doesn't take a slot. Well, that's easy. Boom, I'm done. I now have some slots. Cure Wounds and Shield of Faith. Brilliant. Isn't there like a button to highlight shit? Oh, right click. Right click helps. Okay. We got a notepad over here. A very important piece of paper. It is a voting card. -1 intelligence. Fantastic. A scuffed voting card made out to Regan Hemlin. Is that me? It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. Oh yeah, that's bad. You need to bring this to the polling place on election day if your vote is to be heard. I voted for everyone, and then, and then a named party. I love it. Oh wait, there was an examine button. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. This card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. Oh no, it is mine. At the top it says, Rost Court. It means voting card. You've unlocked a quest branch. Yay! There's an election. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. After you pick it up at the district office, you only need to check the box of 1 of 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day at the polling place. Although in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with a signature, since you filled out every box like an idiot. Oh right, there's an election. It was nice to not think about it for once. You've prepared all life for this. It's time for change, baby. It's time for a damn revolution. We got the Nationalist Party of Norfolk, Free Strider Revolutionary Party, Asgalist Workers' Party, Agrarian whatever, the Rural Party, Arcanist, the Party of Magic. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. Great, I know what to vote for already. Of course you do. Everyone. Dwarven's just Swedish? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, hey, an apple. I'll take another apple. My inventory can carry as much as I want, right? Or just this much. I hope infinite. Hello, a guy that looks decisive. As a zombie, you approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon his dried face. What is your name, sir? He doesn't even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. This is a reanimated corpse. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? What's he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Should I defeat the zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not to be allowed in Norvik. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. I don't want to beat him up. So I can't, I assume I can't get past him then because he's in my way? Rude. Can I, like, is save scumming a thing? I'm gonna assume the answer is yes. Let's attack the zombie. Deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts. Maybe this is like a tutorial. I did not do this in the demo. I just left him alone. I never did any combat in the tutorial, in the demo. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turn in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. The order is determined by initiative. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now. 12. I mean, he's a zombie. He better be low. 9. Yeah, fuck you. I go first. Fight! You're quick. You got this. Damn right I do. So we got strength, wait and see, or hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this. Then quickly try to trip him. That seems perfect. Like, effortless. Effortless. He's probably not going to look at my fist, though. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get to him to stumble backwards. There you go. The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. It's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does this include you? Yes! You should probably try to de-escalate. Just a tip. So this would be harder? Grab him, get his arm. Yeah, do that. Managed by the hair. You successfully grab his arms. Your thick-gloved hands wrap around his frail wrists and keep them stable. He's not getting away now. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing you. Yeah, you've really pissed him off. You can tell, since you're such a people's person. The zombie bites down on your hand hard. Ow! Oh, it doesn't say hand, whatever. It hurts, even through the armor. This ends now. Your final chance. Do not falter. A sucker punch? Or this one, yeah, disadvantage and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with fighting, but it's gonna be a hard one. Oh no, I fail. Do I lose? Your powerful iron fist seemingly gets no weight behind it. As it hits the zombie's hide, it feels like hitting a damn wall. Your fist cracks. You hit a bad angle on his protruding rib cage. Great job. The zombie appears unmoved as you stumble backwards. It is no longer hostile to you. Did it take pity on you, you and your violent ways? The fight is over for now. I lost 2 hit points for no reason. Well, let's fight him again. Boom, 19. Alright, yeah, we'll do the same thing. We'll just do better. We will just do better. These are some rolls. I like rolls that are good. Whoa, better. I'll take it. Knock him out. Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Now go loot him. Get that fancy tooth. He's got a tooth? Oh my god, a wisdom tooth. And it adds 1 wisdom. That's gross. Where do I equip this? Just anywhere? Ew. I've got a wisdom tooth. Yeah, I don't know if it makes sense, but I'll take it. Oh, 3 apples. Nice. I'm gonna need those. HWBT. We got an empty box except for a stale treat and a pouch. We got a treat. 25 crowns. Hell yeah. It could have been like a molar. But yes, I get it. A wisdom tooth. A crate full of sand. They're imported sand to Norvik? For what? Glass blowing? You notice a little marking on the back with the letters HBWT. The lid has been tossed behind it. Touch the sand. Shift slightly, as you would expect it to. Underlined choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Go deeper. This one does not. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and finally a pull. Your shoulders almost pull out of its socket. Oh my god. You manage to keep from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Your face is now sinking. I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. Yes, the sand is simply too strong. You grow weaker. Is it draining you? Out of your skin, yes. Gods, get out of this thing. Whatever you do, do not let it get the helmet. Alright, escape without losing my helmet. Did it. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of the head no longer filled with so much blood streams in your ears. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack, and it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens, then drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Within an instant, the sand snacks back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. So it's magic sand. You should put on the lid to make sure this does not happen to someone else. Shake your head to get rid of the sand in your ears. Yeah, that for sure. That is, I want to know what is that in a... Oh, hey, I just got a bunch of experience point, or health back. Nice. Put on the lid. Your job here is done. I've done a great service to the community. Hey, a dagger sword thing. A broken sword. Oh, it's gonna lower my wisdom, but on the plus side, I have the plus wisdom from the tooth. So it balances out. Some extra strength. We got a door over here. I can't get through here. What? It's a door. Yes, you can. Fine, whatever. We got a staircase. I never did any of this in the demo. Because I never beat up the zombie. I never did any of that. The city below. I probably shouldn't be down here. Savamp extract. Some sweet mushrooms. Yeah, exactly. What is the worst that can happen? Something soft latches itself around your ankle. See? Spoke too soon. There is no time. It is a trap. It is a trap. Avoid the trap. Oh, no. I did not avoid the trap. It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. No, no, no! You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Oh, man, a 20 to pull myself up. Oh, God. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle, you don't say. Look up at the rope. It's snared tight across your boot. Should keep you hanging for a long time. There's even like a counterweight there. You can see it connected to a series of pittons? Pittons wedged below? What's a pitton? I don't know what that is. Like a piston, sure, but I don't know how that applies. Whatever. We're gonna go with it. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. A terrifyingly efficient yet surprisingly simple contraption. Whoever set this up is an expert. You had no choice of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Give you less than a second to react. Well, I understand the contraption, so that makes it easier. Pittons are used by rock climbers to secure ropes and rock faces. Okay, thank you. I didn't do it. A deep breath. You heave yourself forward, grabbing the rope attached to your ankle. Your muscles strain. Pain! Oh man, -3 hit points. Ugh. You must try again. It's easier. Success! You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until you roll over the edge. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side, free, safe, alive. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? A skilled hunter, most likely. This is no mechanical contraption, just a series of pittons and strong rope. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. You are alive. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope, thick, soft to touch. Can I take it? You do not know the name of this material. Must be exotic. At the knots, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Boolaslap. Okay, yep. Kraid. Creepy. Should I keep going? Of course. I search for traps. Take some more mushrooms. I mean, this looks like it goes to a... Can I go that way? There we go. Goes to a dead end. You probably want me to jump or something? It's a long way down. Oh, you can't do anything. Oh, okay. We got another big pit. There's some lights. Oh yeah, don't I have a light? There we go. What's this? The Pillar of Yore. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric AhEBB added. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Yeah, to think it would be at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time, remaining until the end. It looks a bit broken. Cracked. Yes, while the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the sky. Sad to see it in this state. Yes, but it has been this way forever. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who've traveled the coast have seen one before, so it's not that interesting. Oh, well, how many pillars exist? 8! Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on the other side. That makes them less interesting, slightly. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Yore are relegated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you, a tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic, sure. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Alright, touch it. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Look, there's an animation. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now? Try feeling it. This seems like a bad idea. Challenging. This is gonna hurt and kill me. More if I need to move my chair a little bit, but I don't want to hurt you. Okay, you're good. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Ah, of course not. Of course I'd fail. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus, your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagine. Yeah, is later like right now? Is later this very second? Oh, it's locked. Okay, so no. Later is another time, I guess. Man, if lick it was an option. What's this? A shard. A shard of yore. I can just take it? What is this? A bright rock. It fits in your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they are all shards of yore's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Oh, nice. Oh, like the one that I just locked, like right over there. There's a little mouse. A rat. Okay, not a mouse. It's a rat. Oh, I can just take it. Yoink. -1 charisma. I love that. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it really doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? So I just put the rat in my bag of holding, and this thing can breathe? Like, it's okay? So what's this deep storage? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Bye! He's gone. Come back. Oh, okay. I got him out. I got him out. I'm waiting for another trap to get me or something. Good thing I have my own light. Oh, we seem to have found something. Something shiny. I do love shiny. Some incense and some money. Oh, yeah, I can, but, like, how many times can I use it? Do I only have 3? The amount you can prepare is 2 plus your class level plus your intelligence modifier. Well, that's prepare, but how many times can I use it? And when does it restore? Like after a rest? Sure, let's just try it. Pope, good to see you. Okay, yes. So I have 3 spells to cast. I'm assuming they'll restore when I rest. You could hop down here. Oh, I don't want to yet. What's this? A white mane calendar. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked the survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Yeah, sure. Can I figure it out? No. That is no use. It is broken. Oh. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I don't want to jump down, because there was still more to explore. I don't think it's hard limited. I think I can rest and stuff. An esoteric shard in the dark. Oh, did I just find that? Because I used my eyeballs or something? A book. Oh yeah, this just showed up. A strange book. An esoteric book. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. Then take it. Open it. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. Keep flipping. You see text on a page. It says in a clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norvikian chants. No. Why would, yeah, why would I, okay, can I take it? As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, no, don't. Drop it. Put it back. You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. So I'm assuming that I'm going to learn about tomes, and maybe I can come back to this and turn it into a tome. I definitely don't want to turn it into poetry. That seems stupid and a complete waste. Oh, what is that? There's a hole here. There's something inside. Oh, that's not scary at all. Is it a dude's hand? With your hand in it, grasp the amulet. Alone in this dark hallway, you look upon the object in your hands, a clawed hand, bronze and jade, grasping a sphere. The sphere is nothing, complete annihilation. The claws are detailed, monstrous, draconic maybe. The jade inlays catch the dim light, but the sphere catches nothing. Light goes in, nothing comes out. Can I lick it? There we go! Raz, just for you, can I lick it? No. Why not? No. Come on, please. You are not going to lick it. There you go. Sniff it. Smells like nothing. Literally nothing. An absence of smell. Unsettling. I don't know if I want to poke it. If light goes in, my finger's gonna go in. That seems freaky, but let's do it anyway. Don't. Do. Fuck. Constitution says not to do it. My strength says I should do it. Ah, of course, do it. I love science. Your finger touches the surface. No. Your finger touches the absence of surface. Pain. Oh, fuck. Dead. Ouch. You yank your hand back. The tip of your finger is gone. Skin, nail, just gone. See, I fucking knew. It didn't cut. It didn't burn. It simply stopped existing. Well. Fantastic. But +2 constitution and 1 intelligence, I absolutely would love that. So like the healing cure wounds, that's not gonna do. Yeah, I didn't need a fingertip. I wonder if that is anywhere. Like, did I lose my tattered cloak? Broken sword. Interesting. So like losing your finger didn't do anything, allegedly. So, does my glove have a hole in it? Like, I guess. Not visually, though. Not visually. So, short rest. Spend 1 hour to recover 1d8 hit point. Remove 1 level of exhaustion and restore 1 spell slot. After resting, all dice checks are unlocked. It's just 1 hour? How many hours do I get? I guess that's a problem. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Come on, I'm looking for 8. You would. Did it? I guess I should have cast spells first before I tried. Does it? I don't see that. I see my thumb and 4 fingers and 4 fingers and a thumb. Everything looks normal to me. You guys are crazy. Like, it's not like I put my pinky in it. I would have put my index finger in it, you know? Well, that looks blocked. This is back to where we were. Oh yeah, this should be unlocked now. What's my strength at this point? 13? Maybe we'll be able to do it. I doubt it, but we can try. So close. Alright, well, give myself... Oh my god, the heal did a 6. You suck. Can I go in there? Hello? It's refusing to let me back in the hallway. There we go. Oh yeah, the shard to unlock? I suppose so. What's this? Oh. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. You've been swallowed. Whole. I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. This is quite possibly terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. All around you, acidic gel. Oh, we walked into a... and we died again. Ah, that burns. You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No, not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. I was wondering why there was like stuff in the sky. What kind of idiot just walks to a cube? This monster cannot hold you. You must fight. I will fight. Alone you can survive. Oh my god, I'm not doing a 23. That's not possible. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. The burning continues inside and out. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. It was not right, but you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit behind the Hills Central Lower School, and with the bucket filled with 15 apple scrut, they laughed. They chanted. Evil. Little shits. Children are the worst. They really are. That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along mocking yourself, they said it. Apple boy. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple boy. But eventually they just started running away. Apple boy. Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the apple boy was all alone until the day he died. Beautiful, I died. I died. That's it, that's the game. I joke. Thankfully, we did save it. You know? It was a while ago, but we did save it. Oh wait, there were some autosaves. Hold on, there might have been something a little later. Yeah, like right here. Yeah, I don't know. I was so hyper-focused on the save that I made. So what have I, so I don't have the thing? Oh, this must have been an old autosave, I guess. So have we done this already? Okay, so it's saved after we locked it. So I could use a shard, it looks like. Oh, wait, did I already... Oh, what, did I have it equipped and that's why I was confused? Oh, yes, it's right there. It's equipped. Okay, so this is not that old. Yep. All right, well, let's not walk into a gelatinous cube. Go in there. So that's that. So I'm not going that way. But I understand why that's blocked now. To force you into a gelatinous cube. Rude. Thank goodness for autosaves. We got a dead body and what looks like a bunch of stuff here. Like if this isn't, yeah, I was just gonna say if this isn't a trap, I don't know what isn't. One on each side. There are two faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. Can I touch both at the same time? I know the answer is no. You physically cannot reach them both at the same time. No. That would require twice the arm length for that. Okay, sad. Should I touch one of them? It could end poorly, but yes, the only way to find out if they're esoterically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. But nothing happens. Not even your full weight pressing against the stone can make anything happen. But nothing happens. Well, where's the left one? Is it on the other side? So if I walk in this hallway... Yeah, I knew it. That is not a good click. Bad click, bad click. You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. Back now. Do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. I'm supposed to be a dexterity person. You are about to be swallowed by an inferno. This entire basement's out to kill me. I fucking love it. I'm alive. The force of the fire must have sent you tumbling backwards. I can take anything! Cough up blood in your helmet. I know, this is definitely not where you're supposed to be when you first start, clearly. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason, it's still functional. It's a magic trap. What a terrible, terrible hallway. So pushing the pause do nothing, huh? Alright. Well, just for that, because I feel like it, just reload. All 7 of my hit points? How could you? Is there like a quick save button? No. Alright. Feel like that's something that should exist. Yeah, let's try. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm assuming F9. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't talk about it. So I know we've already seen it. What if I did the left paw first? Okay. I'm actually gonna do all of it, just in case there was some experience behind it. Yes, there was. Alright, don't go down hallway. May die. This also looks like a not great hallway, but whatever. And then a door at the end that I cannot interact with. Alright. Good day. And then that's the hallway I already went down. Wait, did I? Yes, okay. Because that's one way to get back into the center. And then there was a hallway at the bottom here. The wall here, it is a door. I mean, it looked like a door shape, so I kind of immediately knew it was a door. Oh my god, it talks. You detect something unusual about this section of wall, specifically the ornate skull. This is a doorway. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary, slightly warmer. A tile distinct from the others. Click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Hello in here. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Gulp. Hey, Thrumbo. We only just started. I kind of did a tutorial, and I think I went completely a different way that I might not have been supposed to do, but I don't fucking care. I love to explore. Oh, yeah. This is exactly where one should be. Just skulls, skulls, skulls. Thousands of dead. Yeah, I've only died twice, exactly. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands. Each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This was the first of the containment crypts. An area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. This is Earth's first crypt, built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Cursed Land horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves? Yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Yeah, putting them all under this city was a pretty ballsy move. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative and necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. So these are all people who died in the Curse Lands. Yes, the greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. Yeah, let's watch them carefully. They do not move. Thank fuck. Thank fuck they do not move. Hey, another rat. Hello, rat. A rat. It's a black rat. Hello, black rat. Does it say the same thing as the white one? It glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement, or maybe you're just reading too much into it. Yeah, apparently I got a rat collection going on. I can just pick up rats. I love it. There's a staircase over there. We can go a little further. Before we go a little further, let's, just... Oh, God, hi! A horrid noise in the dark. Good thing I just quick saved, eh? A mess of rusty iron and clattering bones moving toward you. It calls to you. Roll initiative. Wow, great. A 6. Fuck. It's over for me. Incoming undead. It is set on killing you. No shit. I feel like I'm not supposed to be down here. You must defend yourself. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. Yeah, I don't have a mace. Can't I just tell it to stop? Would hugging it help in any way? No. Give him a hug. Yeah, I can't even do that. None of these are gonna work. Like, dodge. Great. No, I'm dead. You attempt to move with the attacks, but you end up stepping on your own foot, nearly falling over, but not quite. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. Ugh. Again. The mail stops it from reaching your heart. You'll have to push it further. Just do it again. Your feet, they dance side to side. Your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. You realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. As if time itself slows down, just for your final moment, you watch as the rusted blade perfectly strikes at your throat. I am gonna dodge it to death. Death by skeleton. The cleric died like a true cleric should in battle with the undead. Perhaps one day he will join them. Who put a skeleton down there? That's not okay. Alright, well, we're not going that way. Turn around. Hey, where did that guy come from? What is this? What was that? There was like some sort of urchin. Alright, well, we'll go this way then. I'll need some type of key here. Oh, okay. So I can't go there. I guess I'm done with this area. Continue down the stairs. Oh god, am I gonna fight this person? Halt! Okay, hi. Nope, they're gonna talk. I can't read that. That is gibberish. Halt, human! The HWBT. Oh, we've seen those symbols before. The Halfway Bridge Tribe. Do not pass further. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK. This woman does not hold power over you. Do not let her stand in your way. Woman, oh boy. Yes, this is clearly a female, a real one, capable of terror beyond your sight and sound. Hello, woman. Just because it's an option, I feel it's so wrong. She snorts at you. I don't like your tone, man thing. You doing good down here? Doing good? Oh, Morphe, you're so cute. What are you blabbing about? I'm not sure. What were we talking about? You are not allowed to pass. Back away. I, Moongore of the Rigid, and the HBWT demands it. The bugbear places a hand on its weapon. A morning star. Hey, can I borrow that? That is clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Hi, the raccoon's here. Yeah, he just poked his head in my window. He's shied away, though. One sec. Yeah, my window's open. What are you doing?
Are you taking a poo? Oh my god.
He's right there.
Yeah,
I know you can't see him.
Are you taking a poo?
Like right there.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Hi. Hi. Oh, he's coming closer.
Aww.
Hi. Yeah, I'm getting ready to close the window just in case I need to.
He wants to be friends.
I know he does. He's curious. Okay, bye.
Is he leaving?
He went that way. I can't see him anymore. Please stop pooing on our roof, though. That'd be real nice. So we have... Yeah, Morph's just here. Morph doesn't know what's going on. We have this raccoon that keeps coming on our roof and taking a shit on it. So the pile just keeps getting bigger and bigger because it feels safe, I guess, to just come up here, take a shit, and leave. So a couple of times, I think I put a picture in the Discord some weeks ago. It comes up to the window and like just looks in and is like, "Hey, what's going on?" And that time I was having a conversation with it. I was talking to it and it came back to the window and was like, "Hey." And then it ran away. Cute little guy. Or a girl. I don't know. Success. It's a club. Keep it simple. She will not use it. Can I ask you some quick questions? No. Okay. Are you sure you can't let me pass? Yes. Okay. Can I go in the other direction? I do not recommend it. There are devilish traps set up along these halls. And do not enter the crypts. There is an undead guardian. Oh, I figured that one out. That's the kind of stuff I take care of. You? No, I do not believe you can take an undead warrior by yourself. Do you not know I'm a cleric? Do you have no idea? Well, I have no need to pass. Good. Who do you serve? I work for the Halfways. I serve Lady Sageleaf. No, I don't. So I need to ask for permission if I want to pass? Yes, if she gives you permission, I will let you pass. But I do not think... Are you a cleric? I am the cleric, yes. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. A what? The dragon is waiting. I don't follow orders, even if it's from a dragon. That seems rude. I just sort of ended up here. What? How? You don't simply wander into the city below. This is how fools get killed. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you will have to leave the lich house by going all the way up. The apple tunnel? Silence! You head up the stairs, okay? After that, you head south. Go across the grass. There should be a goblin standing guard. Listen to her. Right, at the garden entrance, talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Yes. Then go. Roar causes you to stir. Okay, bye. Alright, so I'm not going in there. I can't have any of the bugbear weapons. That's too bad. Can I take this one that's like floating? No? Alright, fine, whatever. So there was one other area that we haven't explored, and that was the jumping down area. So I'm just gonna pop over there first. How? Just do your Steam discovery queue, yo. That's how. You just go onto the homepage, and you scroll down a little bit, and there's a discovery queue, and it kind of knows what you play and shit like that, and then it goes, hey, would you like this game? And then I go, yes. Except recently they removed some tags. Valve. All right, oh hey, what's that? Is that a undead or a person? It is a person of some sort. Alright, we're gonna hop down. You could glance at the step. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Thank you. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. These ancient bricks, they could scuff you badly. What kind of hero cannot step down a slightly uneven stone slab? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. It's like really low. I love it. Attempt to step down in a manly stride and attempt to step down in a smarter way. Let's look over the survey site. You see a dwarf, hearing grunts as he swings a pickaxe at the runes in the corner. There is no point in having a conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Yeah, we'll get down in a smart way. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase, stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. I am. Oh, can I climb back up? You approach the step once more. A long step. Oh, okay. I assumed I was going to be trapped down here. That's why I didn't come in here last time. What do we got? Another shard of yore and some crowns. One goofy looking cat. Rude. Can I have your pickaxe? So what is this? Oh, it's both of them? It's like that's his like companion or something? Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. You hear the sound of working. Grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here? Hello up there? Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. Oh, Romulus is your little crustacean? If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. The rust monster. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Askazel Madison, a dark dwarf, or as they prefer, underdwarf. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norviken cleric, I presume. Not just, I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'll be damned! You are no longer a rogue, instead you are now a cleric. Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. So what just happened? I just changed my role from... Is that good or bad? I don't know. I must be changing some sort of alignment or something. And you're here all alone? Of course, what kind of man wouldn't be lonely? Deep. Ah! Okay, neg it, or whatever he's saying. Then I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. It's one of those ancient esoteric traps, still functional. It'll burn your beard off. How does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with the city below the city, but most people who come down here, they die. Even clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you have some backup? You need no backup. You are the backup. Not really. What? Then what's your goal? You cannot possibly just take a stroll down here, can you? I'm supposed to meet up with some goblin chieftain? Oh! You're here on business with Lady Sage Leaf. Then you should go to her right away before you end up mimic food. Horrible creatures. Get yourself some backup, just some friendly advice. But you're down here alone. No, I'm not. I got Romulus. The monster makes a high-pitched shriek. But what are you doing here? With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions. To find the legendary missing mine of Taul Amon, of Tolan Cat. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest, your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger, that's how heroes are made. I'll help if I get paid. Sure, I've got some loot to share if that's the case. Smart. Always negotiate up front. That's how I play my D&D. You see there, 2 strange ruins in the section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White Mane ruins. Before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. Oh, man, I better see lots of cats then. The theory goes, the snails of Tolan had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. The mines of Taulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly glowing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken with the right knowledge. So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tulstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Your hands are skilled, very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is, what is it, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tulstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I am unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. Horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end. A shrine. Probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures toward the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do? All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those. Then report back to me. And if you're able, if you have time. A deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. Great, and good luck. He gives you a thumbs up. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk to you all I want. Okay, good luck. Bye, then. Can I have your pickaxe, though? That would be super useful. Like a sweet pickaxe. He was very jolly. At the top. He was extremely jolly. I always thought the dwarves were supposed to be like gruff and angry and stuff. This one was happy to meet me. All right, so I think we've is there a dumb question? Is there a map? Oh, there is this was that a map? Was this a map? I don't know what I'm looking at. But we'll go with sort of. This is the survey area. Anyway, what is this? Are these some quests that I got? Oh, no! Ah, damn it! I don't like that right-click closes everything. Okay, here's the rogue cleric thing that was coming up about. My apolitical stuff. Are these my quests? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be interesting to find out. It probably has something to do with decisions that you make, I imagine. I don't know why it wouldn't. What's my strength at still? It's still at 13. So I assume I can't do anything with this still, unless I use one of those doodads. Yeah, well, I got 3. Oh, no, come back. How do I do it? Yes. All right, do it. Oh. But what if I quick load? Cannot load in dialogue. Rude. Why can't I load in dialogue? That's where you want to load. Is when you're in dialogue. Who didn't do that playing Fallout, you know? You'd be like, didn't like that, reload. Didn't like that, reload. Didn't like... There we go. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, to this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face turn to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again. 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 Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision has faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down. Further down. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Ooh, well, how do I get further below? Probably past the skeleton, I guess. All right, back up. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have so many frickin' side quests. It's unreal. I assume I still can't get through here. I didn't magically find a key and just didn't remember. Whoop! Morph is asleep somewhere. Oh, he's right here. He moved over here. Morph has this thing where when he's like asleep, he starts to make these little whistling noises through his nose. So he's just like, whoop, whoop. It's so fucking cute. All right, we'll give it a real Saberino. And we'll head upstairs. Totally probably what you were supposed to do at the very beginning, but I didn't. Because why would I? Good morning, cleric. No, I'm looking at your mushrooms. Taking some more of those. Yoink. An empty pot. Bullshit, it's empty. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust, is it? There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Pray the stomach dies and let the mind work with its pointless influence. Oh yeah, sure, whatever. Hello over here. Oh hey, is that mine? A pocket watch. Yours? Yeah, yoink. It's mine, thank you. I'm gonna equip it somewhere. Oh, can you only have a couple of items? Darn. +1 intelligence, but Advantage in esoteric events. Kind of want that. Can I put it there? No. Boo. Can I take this off? No, I will not. Okay. His headpiece stays on forever. All right, I'll put it there. Viskin, the local mortician. Hello, hello. Let me just talk from behind you. Oh, never mind. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. This is the Great Perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is Death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. Wait, how did you end up in the river? How did I end up in the river? Not our river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. Who were these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. Where can I find them? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say, but perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am, in fact, alive? He stops for a moment. He looks up you, down, and yes, I believe you are. Perfect. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Oh, wow, that's quite a huge figure out what's weird about this guy. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Well, I defeated the zombie, so no need to worry. He quickly masks his rage, but you saw it. Well done, cleric. What would we ever do without you? Oh, I noticed the zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Did it? How strange. The pale man gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice this tooth? It was shiny. I like shiny. Yeah, I don't want to... I feel like I can't trust him at this point if I tell him about stuff. It was easy to pluck out once the beast had been slain. Of course. Well, I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. Do zombies often have magical teeth? I don't mingle with the undead often. But my gut is telling me no. No, they do not. You don't think it's cursed or anything, do you? I'm sure you know that more than me, cleric. You think I should put it in my mouth? You see the type of panic a parent gets when their child is about to eat shards of glass. No. As a former dentist, I recommend you do not. Show him the tooth. It has these strange esoteric marks. Do you know what they mean? He glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. These are glyphs of Ninenberg. Necromancy. Although in your hands, it is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Okay. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. You don't... Oh, I wanted to say something else, but okay. Welcome back, Alex, with 110. Love it. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh, you are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! Strike a heroic pose. He nods at you and goes back to his writing. Can you teach me magic? Like a spell? A slight smirk creeps on his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Are you one of the candidates? Until then, you are free to browse my collection. And of course, here. Oh, he gave me Charm Person. Thank you. A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters, usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout, if you care about such things. Exactly. It is D&D, but like a single-player campaign, if you will. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Sounds like good practice. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. You called me cleric. Make air quotes. They had air quotes in the year 22? 3. Wasn't there a third death? Hold on. There was the gelatinous cube, there was the fire, and there was the skeleton. Unless Alex was here for one, I don't remember. He's not real, so I don't pay attention. I did, yes. I am the cleric. Good for you. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you were a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Holy man on a holy mission. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. No, I am the chosen one. The pale man stops and ponders your response. Chosen for what? To save the world. An eyebrow raised, almost like he takes your statement seriously. What a good person you are, cleric. I feel like he's talking down to me. I'm not a fucking child. One step at a time towards total domination and justice. Good luck with that. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fortvilad or whatever. Desperation, anguish, hysteria. Okay. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course, you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes, exonerated by Urith after the conquest. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. Ah, that's why we were talking about dragons earlier. The goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job? Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. That's all the help I needed, thanks. So I'm not doing this, because 31, there's no way. I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Damn, you have to pick something up. Maybe a new warhammer? Good, you do not need arms in the city, you need heart. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card? A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. I'm sorry, I'm indecisive. I asked Ost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks over to the corner of his desk where you took the pocket watch. Good, the esoteric pocket watch is very useful, cleric. Make sure to keep it close. Beyond that, you should be good. I like how I just took it, and he's like, cool, whatever. Got it. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric, he gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. You may move faster by running. Yeah, I already figured that one out. Clearly, I was supposed to come up here first and not do whatever the fuck I was doing downstairs. I was just going crazy downstairs. So I leveled up. My ability score went up. Some extra hit points. A hit die. Did I, like, heal, or do I have 5 more hit points? I got some more spell slots. Oh, I have to choose something? Oh, God. That's tough, because I want a little bit of everything. But if we're going to do anything, if we're going to focus on something, let's go with strength. Do I get 1 point or 2? Just 1. Oh, no, I do have more hit points. I now have 13. Fantastic. So this must be my ruined prayer book. -3 intelligence. Aww. It's salt water. It absolutely and completely ruined it. Only a few pages of the soggy, bracken-ish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing, of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. You know. Well, so I'm like more of a rogue cleric. There's definitely different types. And we're going with the I'm gonna rob you blind cleric as if I were playing Skyrim. So yeah. We've got a tome here. There are fine and handwritten pages scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in the old draconic Dimenorian. De verbis dracomanum ars occulta. Sure, whatever. Can I try to read it? No. I need to get my hand on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere? It's fairly common. Some incense? What the hell is incense for? I found a lot of it at this point. Easily burned spice and herbs can be used to recover first level spell. Oh, okay, cool. We can restore our spell slots. Too much reading. Esoteric books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taught you bookishly. Collected Chants of Norvik. That's the one that we were gonna make downstairs. Yeah, like you talk to yourself and you change your perception of yourself, which is weird. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My brief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. This is a sacred artifact. Fascinating to think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read the foreword. It's gonna be boring, isn't it? Yeah. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what it all means now. So skip. Skip. Because it's lore, I don't care. Alright, that is a long-ass forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. Alright, close the book. Place the book back on its shelf. You could have carried it. Oh yeah, I could have stole it. You really want that book. One day it could be yours. There's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. Folk tales. I bet this is boring. Shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from real-life lesson. They are but the same. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Let's read it, and by read it, I mean not actually read it. Cool, thanks for the experience. Yay, they reigned harshly and wildly, but it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Alright, we're done. The autobiography. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. Blah, 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 blah. Making himself out to be an underdog. More blahs, blah, 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 blah. Shut the book. Put the book down. We're done with books. We've learned about some books. I can pickpocket this item. The mind expansion. On one hand, I kind of want to try, but on the other hand, that seems dangerous. An unlocked chest. What's in here? Oh, some shards. Yoink. Those are mine now. Here's Ost. We found Ost. Hello, Ost. Can I steal something from you too? A light crossbow. Yeah, I fucking want that. Can I have it? Let's ask him. Laser Cat, good to see you. Put the book down. Pick up the Nintendo. I don't think they did. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master, say you behave. You're adorable. I have some questions for you. Short question, go. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding, not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. Try to convince the kobold. Stealing would be evil, so just demand it loudly. That's not, no, don't do that. Find a reasonable argument, probably with a lie. I would put the crossbow to better use. A cackle? No. I should have it, and that's the truth. Disagree. Fine, keep the damn crossbow. I will. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Water Lane. On mission. A mission? Oh, I misclicked. What were you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Tell me. Ask questions about the milk. This milk situation is intense. Who buys the milk? Humans. Water Lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They lay eggs. Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. I also don't like milk. Success! You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. What a stance! As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Oh, I'm gonna help convince him to give me the crossbow. Where does this milk come from? Cows. Just cows? Just. Can I have some milk? No. Alright, I'm done talking about milk. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big money maker. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. Not a gig. I am devoted servant for master. Keep going. Got it. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular stony expression. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. A strong little one, nearly immovable. You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck it, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Save the question. Change course, quick. Kobolds, what are they good for? Absolutely nothing. That's stupid. Am I a kobold? No. What are they good for? Many things. Shooting human for one. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. Good choice, little guy. Yes, very good. Strong man lead. Bright tomorrow. This is a good kobold. Very good kobold. He has principles. Tell him he is a good boy. You're a good boy. Thanks, he mutters with words oozing with disdain. I guess he didn't like being called a good boy. Thank you for your time. Alright, I'm just gonna quick save. And then go back to talking to him. Can I have your crossbow? Please. No. Try to convince. It's a little better. We are a fellow non-milk drinker. Boom. Oh, no, I don't have any bonuses with charisma. I'll tell Miskin you call him stupid. It's the law. No law, you lie. That would be pretty dumb law, to be fair. Go away. I probably can't try it again, or do I need a doodad to do it again? Oh yeah, I just need a doodad. Okay. I got some extra doodads. Give me your crossbow. There we go. Give me your crossbow. Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And that is, of course, Viskin asked me to get your crossbow. Master did? The kobold glances over his master. Yes, he said I needed it more than you. What? Why? He said you were so strong that you don't need it anymore. The kobold squints. He leans back and smirks, then nods. Here we go. The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow. Master always right. The fact that he handed it over without even asking the pale man first. Love it. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs. Weak human, of course you need crossbow. Thanks. I do need crossbow. So our sword is +1 strength, -1 wisdom. This is dexterity and wisdom. All right, I lose the strength, but you know, I'll take 2 bonus points rather than just 1. So that's all right. Oh, this gives me hit points if I eat them. Oh, okay, I didn't even look. Very cool. All right, I'll resave because I am just curious about pickpocketing him. If I'm not gonna keep doing it just to get it. I just want to try. I want to see this dexterity. Oh, fuck yes. Yoink. So just take it. What is this? Okay, so we got a common potion known to allow knowledge to stick more easily, often used by students. Grants a minor intelligence increase for a week. A week even? Well, I'm here for 5 days, so if I do it right now... Boom, intelligence increased by 1. I'm assuming it's like a permanent because the game is 5 days, so... Nice! I was trying to get rid of that. Alright, we got a hole here. Yor left his mark across the bands. Today, it is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. We got a dead guy over here. Your fate one day, it's true. Some money and some incense. I do love me some free stuff. I don't know why, but I thought in the demo one of these moved and revealed a staircase. Why is he saying gah? But maybe not. Maybe I'm losing it. We got another book. Esoteric Geometry. You know this already. Do I? Oh, it had some incense in it. Thanks. Alright, well, I guess it's not moving, or I had a dream that it moved. I don't know. We leave now. Yes, we only spent 2 hours in the in the beginning and haven't even moved. We got a sign that tells us it's the Lich House. But then the "and dentistry" is scratched out. Yeah, it was a beautiful detour. I wonder if that was that in the demo, like the below city? I don't know. Cuz I didn't fight the zombie. All right, I do remember this. I do remember fucking this up in the demo though. Yeah, I never tried either. I didn't want to fight it. I didn't think that was appropriate. Stopping rainwater. Perfect. Isn't that what we want? Keep it nice and dry. Former ale barrel. I can just take some money. I love that they just let me. They're like, this is cool. Hello. Oh yes, I remember doing this in the demo. So there's this document that is expired. Yes, it's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission to public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. But let's examine it in detail. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect, not a single error, except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Cool document. It is not. Hello! Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out to you. Approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving. Not one bit. He shoots you with a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the cleric of Novik. Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. I feel like you're not going to. No need to, you see. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. A half-truth. This might be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. I did steal it, which is a crime. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who he's talking to, child? This here is Asloff of the Bon Embers, a foreman of the Aglist movement of Norvik. He's done more good than all you Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgal. Damn, that's a lot of good. Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that? A nobleman, huh? Ah, in the old country? Yeah, that doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Talstad district. Doesn't matter. If he's a noble, he must be rich. How much money do you have on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask someone's mint? I bet you're only here because of mommy and daddy. What did you say? You must have misheard me. I said, don't forget to thank mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his jaw and stares at you. See, that's the difference between you and me, human. He takes a deep breath and mutters, my work speaks for itself. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tulsa will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns toward the orc, and no one's going to stop it. Yep, right? That doesn't sound like very normal orc temperament. He should have punched me right in the skull. What's the problem here? Where to even begin? So it is forenoon. It gets the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. She starts complaining and reaches for something in his pocket, but cannot seem to find it. We, show her the papers, and the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. Bureaucracy. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Mm-hmm. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but he doesn't want to admit it. I checked out the papers. I don't want to return them. So what's this rally about, exactly? Guilds! For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. The leash was bad for the city. Now we can grow exponentially. Blessed be his name. Yeah. But look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paperboys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say Free Striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes the people poor. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstrad workers to vote for the Aglist party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchases of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the, a twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in a fireplace. That's good, I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc so we can call out to all the workers of this magnificent city. Vote with your guts and with your manhood at stake. Okay, good luck. And then let's go talk to the orc. Would you like the papers? Hello? Hello, orc. Oh, I can take your money? Maybe let's just save first. And then let's take your money? Aw, I didn't take the money. What's the consequence here? Please take your hand out of my pocket, cleric. I'm not stealing anything, if that's what you're thinking. Of course, that would be beneath a servant of the city. Of course, certainly, surely. She lets it slide, but she will remember your greedy hands. Damn, so close. Ah, it's locked. Can I unlock it? No? Okay, fine. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Nordvikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform, as he should. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants to say a name. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, "Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is." I'm Regan. Hello, Regan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them, but in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all. I checked the papers. They're expired. Oh, fuck, I keep misclicking. Yes, here you go. With the documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate office and let them deal with it. The dwarves will be furious. Here you go. What? She mumbles and eyes the paper. I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these? I stole them. I don't mind being honest. I stole them. I think you mean to say you borrowed them. She gives you a wide smile. She stands up, her figure towering over you. Then she gives you a nod before walking over the dwarves. Alsvoss or whatever. You giving up, orc? She holds up documents. I believe you're missing something. He stares at the paper, his jaw drops. How did you? The dwarf glares over at you, his face is red. You've just been made an enemy for life. Are you really going to waltz into jail sentence? Alsvoss, wouldn't you rather just walk away? And the dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc. Foreman, the older dwarf mutters. Bah, boys, pack it up. With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've made a friend today, human, and an enemy. She pats your shoulder and tells you, when you have time, come visit the trade post down on Water Lane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trade Company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here. Well done. Having the Free Striders on your side will be highly beneficial. Yeah, but what about the dwarves on my side? That could... Oh, they left a hammer behind. I'll take a free hammer. Nails beware. Simple hammer. Advantageous in situations where you might need a hammer. Yeah, like a fucking skeleton? Was there a I wouldn't know Swedish curse words. Not at all. Give it a Savorino. There's like some egg down there. Can I get it? A bird's nest. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. It must be a gull's nest. Scary beast, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. With the cantrip Mage Hand, you could easily grab the content of this nest from a comfortable distance. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No. Come on, just a little thrill. No, you will die. I fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. Nothing? Now, that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring. So very boring. Yeah, let's not. Where can I get Mage Hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It's clearly lost in the river. Darn. Drat, or feel sad. Well, we'll go with darn. There are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You will need a source, perhaps in a library? If you had a time for a trip to the towers, that would be ideal. Alas, you will have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in Lich House could be of use. Oh, hey, wait, what's this? There's like a thing up there, too. There's like a stick. Where's he going? Oh, okay. Sure. He's got a route to go. We found some crowns just stuck up there. Oh, no. Don't slip. What's this? This walkway does not follow the Safety Council standards of 22. This takes gut. Sure does. I didn't tell him to do it. He just kind of did it. I found a thing that was clickable, and I clicked it, and there's a thing that's clickable up there, too. It looks like an apple. She's going wherever. Boom. And we got a bucket or pail or something. A bucket. Can I put it on my head? I sure fucking can. Look at that. Extra strength, but -2 wisdom. Do I have anything to counter the wisdom? I don't think so. I think everything good I have on. Look at my sick helmet. Yeah! That is a nice bucket, isn't it? Hold on a second. Hold on. Does something change? Let me put this back on. What are these little red things that are showing up and then disappearing? When I'm in my inventory and then Are there little gnomes or some shit around here? What's going on? What is this? Huh. Alright, well I clearly can't do anything with it. Whatever it is. They're just there. Oh, is this the pillar? This is the upper area of the pillar. Hello? Touch it again. This is a magical object. There is a thing. Wisdom, -2. The pocket watch tingles, and you've already felt it. Yeah, let's do it. Any number will do. Success! You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it towards the esoteric. Is this the same thing as before? You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel. It's warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. Alright, cool. I learned nothing, but I got some experience. It's time to go blow. Do-do-do-loop-a-doo. Hello. Don't mind me looking in the trash. Another treat. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. No, you're not eating from the fucking trash. Calm down, it's not trash. What? Was it in the trash? Yes, it was. Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Great job. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Alright, I'm a bum now. But I got a tasty treat. Now I have 2 tasty treats. Listen, for an extra 5 hit points, I guess I will be a bum. I will be a bum. If that's what it takes. Hello, paper boy. Known as Arn, can I steal anything from you? Yeah, would a bum wear a bucket on his head? Exactly. Exactly. All right, listen. We got some stuff here. There's some extra. Oh, hi. Oh, big ass fucking stretches. Morph just woke up from his nap and just did a big stretch. I want all of the above, but you know, like I'll go with the easy one first. Yoink. Hex Weekly. I'm going to put my helmet in the deep storage, I guess, because I don't need it. Can I put these in the deep storage? Like, will they still be useful if they're in there? I'm just going to do it. Oh, shit. I wanted to, like, sort or something. So, +2 wisdom and -3 strength. I mean, that's sort of... Oh, can I put it here? Oh, yeah, nice. Alright, so, like... it kind of brings my strength down 1. Alright, hello again. What else you got? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, I've been busted. Hey! Whoops, you're on your own now. You didn't pay for that. It's not free? No, of course not.
Announcement. A hat has been redeemed.
Argo, good to see you. Yeah, we got a hat for you. Boom! I'm sorry. Try to put it back. The kid makes sure it's not damaged before turning back to you with a scowl. I don't even know where I should report something like this. So don't do it, okay? Okay. Lie. It is some form of bucket. Aw, now they're all locked. Aw, I was hoping it was just lock the one item. Yeah, I don't have a bucket hat.
Huh?
Of course it's not Subnautica 2. Go screw yourself. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps the pile of newspaper. You a postie? What the fuck did you just go? What the fuck did you just call me? What? Do you read? I'm asking. You scared the poor boy. Ah, The Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? Do you want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy a thing and also have questions. Questions about what? City questions. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Oh man, they're expensive. Can you just tell me the news? He's thinking of how to explain this to you. So here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. We? Are you a partial owner in this business? No. But he's clearly a hard worker. Fucking over the business would fuck him over as well. This kid is making an enormous profit for his boss each day, probably. But you are an employee, which gives you a stake in the business surviving. Yeah, exactly. What do you know about the tea shop, except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. Ah. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like the kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like it was gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge in Flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Go on. I hid in the back, thought it was, you know, attack. He's implying political motivation. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around here. Usually. Anything else you noticed? Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on weekdays. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah! Right before a massive explosion occurred? You put it that way. No, of course I'm not gonna do an accent, because I'll just get the accents wrong. You know? I'll get it done repeatedly. Get it wrong repeatedly. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he's headed for Waterline like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people-watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Yeah, that's not true. Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn? And no one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. Forenoon. That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in that Asgul newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that, though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. He's probably a fascist. I see. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Did he act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs, the circle square. Probably heading down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go? Either that or Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He is trying his best to remember. It's been going over in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. He's strong. He should take pride in that. What can you tell me about the owner? Mr. Drummer is a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. Oh, he's a bird guy. A passively racist comment. Yup. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically. Asguls use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. That's all about the tea shop. About the owner of the kiosk. Oh, my boss? Thalussus? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. That's an awful pay. You're being exploited. That's a very decent salary. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother taught me to negotiate. Your brother is wise. Trust in him. He's trying to avoid this subject to not cause you to become more aggressive. Why would I become aggressive? I'm not becoming aggressive. I don't want to buy anything. Sorry about the incident. What incident? Like me stealing? Thank you. Tried to take some magazines? Oh, that you tried to take some magazines? Yeah, so let's just call it the incident from now on, okay? Okay. Apology accepted. Hold on. Can I ask you a favor? How much are you paying? 3 crowns? Hold out your hand. Taking bribes from children? What are you, a monster? Taking bribes from kids? Cool. Get them hooked young. I heard there's trouble down in Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay? Why do you care if there's trouble? He looks down. Please, just do it. Okay, sure. I'm a cleric after all. I'll do it. We got some boxes. This crate has something in it. Fuck yeah, give me something. A shard. Man, there's apparently a lot of shards. Some apple and some money. Oh man, there's like so much money. We got a bag over here. Does anyone care that I'm going through shit? Like anybody? Taking another treat and some more coins. Fucking rich. We got a bag. Just a satchel, a greasy satchel. With oily instructions. Mmm. So good. Yeah, at least that donut was not garbage. But we've mixed it with the garbage donut, so now it is garbage lottery. Where'd the instructions go? Did I not just... Oh, here they are. I missed them. A page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn-out page of a book. This name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. It's quite lengthy. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers of play. Blah, blah, blah. Keep reading. Blah, 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 blah. In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily and bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. Learn the spell. We've memorized grease. I don't know what I plan to do with the rats. They're just in my bag. And I like that they're holding their hands out like they're ready for a hug. They're just ready. They're just ready for me to just do this to them. And I'm willing to do it if they will allow it. You know? We got a big old bird over here. I don't know, he looks a little freaky. Hi, bird. A glorious seagull. He is fucking massive for a seagull. Oh, I can pickpocket a feather from him? Fuck yeah, I am. Yoink. What do we get? +1 strength. It just goes anywhere? Well, I need more inventory slots, you know? Yeah, too many items. Can I talk to the seagull? You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull, you have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the birdie. Nod your head and leave. Yeah, I'm not petting a seagull. That sounds like a really stupid move. It will hurt me. Is this a staircase? This is a staircase. Oh, I found something. What is this? An entity. Is it an apple? Oh, it's just an apple. Free apple. Can I go down the stairs, please? Thank you. Oh, I'm right back where I started. Okay. We got a note. Opens at 1800. 6 o'clock. Why aren't you open now? All right, we'll go this way then. What is this? Goblin wall art. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it, or something like that. Can you call this art? Place your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Ooh, tell me your secrets. Fuck yeah, open up. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Oh, good, you're not crazy. Talking to walls now. Awesome. How old are you? 15 timelenes. How many years is that? 2,000. Could have been built by one of the yours beasts. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad? Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Who built you, wall? A god. Which god? Omistra. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have forgotten like that. What's your... Oh, I fucking keep missing. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. All right, then. What's your name? Chansey. That's a pretty name. Okay. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. I'm turning mad. It's happening. We got a tree. Hello, tree. You look at the branches of the bracken tree. It stands in a garden, towering over you. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. What's a bracken tree again? Like a birch, but thicker. Made by the primal forces of Ascani. The bracken tree originates from Ilim Forest, and today a major export resource in Ascani. It is quick to grow and flexible in its usage. Touch it. Your hand lightly lands firmly on the bark. Good tree, strong tree. I don't see a purpose to this. Look up at the branches. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above. Oh, is that a hole in the bark? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there, treasure in a bird's nest. Yes, get up there now. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. Let's do it! You grab onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. Go, 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 just a bit more. 4? How did it fucking 4? You... Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. Oh, I'm sorry, Morph. I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry, I was just putting my hat down and I scared him. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of the feat you're attempting. One foot and one hand movement after another, each holding on for dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up towards the upper branches. That's when you realize you're nowhere close to where you thought you were. Hold on now. Grabbing onto air is not a good idea as you fumble about. Suddenly, the world drops around you. Your feet slip from the bark, your soul falling into hell. An instant later, you hit the ground. Something cracks, sending shooting pain up your leg and arm. The tree towers over you, taunting you. You've had worse. Let's do it again. There was only one hit point. We can do it. Unless it's locked. Oh, no, I want it. Fuck. Is there a way to just, like, go faster through this? Yeah, I guess I can just hit enter. Climb the tree. Oh, it's locked. Oh, fuck, whatever. Do it! Do the thing! There, we did the thing! Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is... Oh, yeah, we already read that. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it! Heaving yourself the last way, you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot! Shove your hand inside the nest. Ooh, grab the polished stone. Oh, no, I don't want a shard of yore, damn it! You feel the tingle. Grab the ring! Silverware of the finest kind, with black stone in the center. Grab the coins! Thanks, birds. Is there more stuff? No. Get back down. Well done, soldier. Well done indeed. So we got ourselves a ring of protection. Dampens high damage. Ooh. I mean, I don't... Like, elaborate. We'll put it on. We'll put it on. Because I like the sound of that. Protecting ourselves from damage. We got ourselves a demon guy. Hello. Braxo. You raise your head toward the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings, reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hi, little guy. Why aren't you on my shoulder? He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. Funny, I've never heard that before. You're so original. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? That reaction, your presence is uncommon. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words? So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. Be careful, devilish advice can bite you real quick. Don't take advice from a parasite. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earthguard any day. Just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have I ever given, investment advice. But... He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? That's fair. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says I owe you with some legal information on it. Or you can go to the trade hub. I don't think the Tolsat exchange is open until after the election, though. Could people buy stocks in me?
Are you reading books to people?
Yes. My wife just pops in and she's like, are you reading a book to people? It's like, yes! This is a fucking book. The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set up yourself as a venture, then maybe? I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? Yes, it's a choose-your-own-adventure book. Exactly. Thank you, Raid. That's all I have to ask about stocks. Hope you learned something, cleric. I did! What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially, nor do most of the city-states across the coast. And you, being a devil, are, you know, yes, you're evil. Oh, yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. It is true. I'm usually just like... It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I am their worst interest in mind just because I am ontogothically evil. People can be so short-minded. No, that's... You see a grin spread upon his maw. He is about to correct you. Small-minded. Yeah, that. Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with your subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above the 3rd level. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify, that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being, and that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrier, making it clear to the judiciaries then there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder? Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. And evil. But also a bit funny. Very funny. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. I like how he throws that in there. He agrees with my internal monologue. He's like, it would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. Necromancy is not just undeath, but all undeath is necromancy. Right, only an animated corpse without a soul would be considered illegal undeath necromancy. Exactly! As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it's considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's top tier criminal offense. Good that I'm alive. Haven't met many talkative zombies in my days, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in looking excited. You've got the devil going, that's a good thing? So, classic story, alright? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins, everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. Holy man and foul necromancer. Two sides of the same coin. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP, death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. I follow the law. Good! Then you're better than most, he says and winks. So to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Alright, when do I get a 9th level spell? What about Charm Person? Charm Person! Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just as not allowed, like Fireball as a popular example. Level 17 in theory. I think you can only get to level 6, so not happening. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal. It is if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. People don't tend to like it when I cast Charm Person on them. That's understandable. Folk tend to enjoy agency. Free will, you know, it's pretty popular. But if you ask me, it's overrated. People don't know what's best for them. What a horrid worldview. If you allow the state to rule your world, you'll surely be sent right to hell. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstat. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but this little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Be careful, Claire. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes off the hinge. There is corruption in every city, even in the great city of Norvik. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend, or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through? I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Alright. Thanks, citizen. Can I steal anything from him? No, he's got nothing to steal. Or he's too far away. The Goblin Garden is ahead. You feel it. I do feel it. But I don't wanna then. What do we got here? Something's inside this old vase. Money! I love that there's just money everywhere. Is this person dead? Should I be worried about this person dead under the tree? Let's prepare some spells. I can do all 4 of them, can't I? Fuck yeah, I can. Woo! I'm ready. What's going on here? A pipe like this could lead anywhere. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside, now! If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmeted face in the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and or added friction-lowering substances. Yeah, dexterity, you can do it! Oh, fuck yes, I did it! You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water, then down, then... oof. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out onto the ruinous ground. Around you, a vast survey site of a type of divine era temple. I just transitioned to another map. I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, I'm back here! No! Well, fuck. I mean, I've already been here, so at least I know that I can leave, but damn. Talk about rude. I guess I could just, like, reload it. We don't need to do that. So let's prepare our spells. Got him. Alright, what's this doohickey? Ancient, sort of interesting. A garden monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Weren't they talking about snails about something earlier? Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? What's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were a snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols in spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. No response. This is fine. Touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. You realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel the outline of a script. Symbols. Runes? Your fingers trace them faintly along a spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could understand the script just by touching it. Alright, well, we clearly need to learn some languages. An empty barrel. Is it empty? Found some crowns inside. Fucking liars. Our Lady's apartments. Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. Oh, what's going on here? The tea shop. Oh, hey, the place that blew up. Yeah. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. You take a peek inside. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you see a paper. Coin Lord Meat updated. At the top it says with bold lettering, City notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? No, or else you would have the password. Try touching the planks. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hands. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. Okay. Look beyond the planks. A scorched mess. Look around the scorch marks. The marks go far. The flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame, unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. Alright. What? You fixed my shirts. There was something wrong with my shirts? Oh, don't worry about that. My wife's so cute. I love her. Sleeping. For service, come back after midnight-ish. We got a bike. Can I steal a bike? One bike stands out to you. Yeah, the yellow one? A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Isn't it year, like, 27? We have bicycles in the year 27? This is crazy. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good, no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. The hair on the back of your neck stands on ease as you sense the sudden shift. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up, then pain. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. An anti-city hate crime if ever I saw one. That's all I remember. Alright, so it was an assassination attempt. By this little gnome. Was it you? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Citizen? She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her by your presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potentially yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hand and clears her throat. The girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it, but it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstead alone, so I'm a bit lost, so thanks. You are welcome. Can I even go this way? It's like buildings kind of block you. We got a staircase. We got another barrel with stuff in it. I love finding all the stuff. We got some posters. They're unreadable. They're still kind of old. All right. We got some barrels over here. I love that there's just money fucking everywhere. Like, you think you'd keep that in your wallet or some shit. Whee! Oh, what was this? The Great Perch of Norvik. Is this like a temple or some shit? We got a sign. I do love me some signs. A street sign. You can look at it? The wooden boards have faintly glowing letters on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until dispelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted onto the plank. Which way is Goblin Garden? The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If it had magical properties at all, it would say downstairs, over grass, into tunnel, glory to Sageleaf, probably. How unsophisticated. Which way is Darrow House? The words reshape for a moment into up the temple slope and the golden stairs. Who's the Darrows? The Earth folk. Alright, cool. So it's just a directional guide. Thanks for that. We got a crack in the building. Broken in half. Pure violence. Yeah, that is rude. Wait, does that go towards the... Oh, I see. It's like a nice little crack all the way in the building. A corner still standing in the gate era. We got like a big old windmill or some shit here that it doesn't let me interact with. I can go in here. I can go in here. Hooray. Oh yeah, how do I see my exhaustion? Like what a question. This is me. I don't even know. Right? Well, yeah, like a 9th, 58th level spell. I don't know if I can see my exhaustion. They keep mentioning something about being exhausted, but I don't even know.
Important announcement. A hat has been redeemed.
I gotta find this one. I found it. I didn't know where it went for a second, but I got it. Ugh. All right. We are inside something. A bunch of site safety rules, and it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. What's broken? We got some stairs. Yes, bucket hat for the bucket head. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, we're on the roof? Oh, hey, there's a thingy here. Hello. Hello, thingy. Resistance note. Viva la resistance! A handwritten note entitled "Important Notice, Young and Dumb." Oh, I have a quest for Young and Dumb. That was the newspaper kid. To resistance members of Tolstad. This sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Waterlane instead. It's time to stop the chant. It's signed by R. When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean something like between 1900 and midnight or something. Waterlane? You know what Waterlane is. Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know, the underground port, largest port in the city. Closest path is probably through Pillar Crossing. The chant? A locally produced newspaper by Asgal Arthurs. Right. You should support these youngsters. Should I? I should? I don't know if I should. We got a ladder. You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. Those cogs, they could swallow you whole. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. And there's a disadvantage. Oh, great. And we're fine. Taking a confident step on the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so, in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid it is very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. What do we got here? Some incense. I just love stealing things. Some more treats. We got a door. Door's barred. Not getting in here. Feel the handle. Oh yeah, lock tight. Oh, pick the lock. Fuck yeah. Yeah, pick the lock. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Yeah, dancing light. The storage chamber reveals itself. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. You notice the ceiling. Several glowstones lie shattered on the floor. The explosion, it must have shaken them loose. That tea shop blast reached even here. That blast, it shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Oh, I don't even get to see the place? I just gotta read about it? Dust covers everything. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgul union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. That explains why the place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserve better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. The document does not respond. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices, and then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy, a magic item. Esoteric. We got a sending pebble. You pick it up carefully. Oh shit, these are expensive. Useful tool, very useful. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all you can. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. That was lovely, wasn't it? We have a sending pebble. +1 wisdom, +1 charisma. I kind of want to replace something, but like that, I guess. I would prefer to dampen high damage, but the extra stats are going to help me with my rolls. Examine. You hold up the pebble. You think about who you could send a message to. There are few target you have in mind. Send a message to Viskin. It's the cleric. I'm just calling to let you know I've got a pebble of sending. Cool, huh? Don't they need one tool? Oh, very cool. He replies back. Very cool. The message ends. The things he puts up with. You didn't disturb him now, did you? Oh, that's beautiful. Very cool. We got a blue little crab guy. Hello, blue little crab guy. A regular, non-giant crab. Is that sarcasm? He looks pretty giant to me. One of the greatest of the Ascani creatures. The North Viking river crab. Official name, Tornian crawler. It does a little shimmy. Pet the crab. Don't pet the crab. I mean, it's a crab. I'm not going to pet the crab. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. That's not too helpful, you know. Snips again. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What are you voting in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question. Yes, goodbye. I like how at the end he does like a little wave. Waterline. Oh, hey, I found the port. Accidentally. A statue of Earth. Who left this here? Is this like, I can... Oh, it's a shrine. Okay. The Never Sleeping Docks of Water Lane, right below here. Can I get up there? No. Alright, that's just a decorative staircase. These pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tolstad. I bet they do. We got some people working. Can't go that way. People everywhere. FT? The Reed's Trading Company, the Freestrider logo. The bin is making a strange sound. The voice is from a primal spirit. Open it. Yeah, open it. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Cymorth? Suddenly, jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust is a pine cone. Hey, it's one of those things we were seeing earlier. A pine cone with limbs. Our men Harin! It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you are able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Disgusting little creature. As it fades, you see only trash. Okay, thanks. Thanks, I guess. We got some guild signs. Can I take the money? Fuck yeah, I take the money out of the well. Who cares? Yeah, I love trash. What's this, a griffin? Oh, a griffin. You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Too bad he's clearly overfed. This is a griffin. It is a somewhat intelligent magical beast. You will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. Yeah, no. I should not engage this beast right now. I concur. What was that? What was that question? One of many Freestrider compounds in the city. What do we got up here? There's stuff everywhere. The Bell of Waterlane. The dwarves' architectural genius. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, Freestriderism comes with great branding. We got doors, we got doors. So many doors that could go in. So many options. Found another flyer. Democratic propaganda. This looks like you can come up somewhere and keep going, but I can't get there from here. Reed and Mead. Is this a bar? Opens at sundown. Of course, it's a bar. Oh, we got a sign here. Upper W view, lower W docks. Sure. All right, well, we'll start here. They're at least open. It's closed for the... Okay. They're at least open. Wrong. They are not. How about this one? Closed. Barred shut. Okay. No one wants me in their buildings. Hey, we found one that opens. Children's drawing on the wall. Was this a dead plant? Almost dead, but not yet. A scholarly commendation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. What do we got over here? Something stuck between the pages. Yeah, let's go. Fucking more treats. And a dream patch. That looks like a fucking bandage. That's disgusting. Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into sticky patch can be used to recover a 3rd level spell slot. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Collection of political books. We got a quill and paper that's just hovering in midair. Tiny dictator. +2 intelligence just straight away. Advantage against bureaucrats. Does it go here? No, it's an accessory. Really? It's like a book. Well, I mean, I kind of want the advantage of esoteric events, but... Whatever. And then we got, oh, there's something on the floor. Some money. I love that I can just take everyone's money. And then just take everyone's money. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. This is a scholar? Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking the lazy halfling. Good forenoon, citizen! I just yell it. Oh, he mutters and widens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? I glare at him. Terrible, terrible pain. Oh! The wrinkles fold over one another like waves of sorry sea. Are you... He looks at you with his weary expression, then he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? His words come out in a stifled halfling accent. What? The invoice? I don't have any invoice. Not for you, at least. You don't? Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. This is exactly it. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. So you're a trespasser of benevolent intent? Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without the biting so far. I am Snur Appledent, he says, and bows his head in the chair, scholar of Fordnip University, in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. But what exactly do you do? Many things! Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment, and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all. Though there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. It'd be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that, through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. So it's... talking about feelings? I know, truly horrifying. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but... Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of the succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with a little fit of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. It is sacrilegious. You'll have to beat the gnome. Ho ho ho. What a rambunctious tale. Do go on. So the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin, and will at least be less likely to increase her standards. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out from the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers the remains for burials. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." I don't get it. Am I supposed to? The halfling chortles loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair, However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or, most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both of his comrades. Is that evil? Or is that good? And so on. Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. Yeah, you're not a monk. They could bog you down, so to say, and the goal in my clinical practice is to root out in my patient's mind and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. Sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it is not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of anima animus. There's something to do with masculinity and femininity based on Civitic's ideas. A dream of a man and a woman. You explore men and women? Poor phrasing, but yes. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knees and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? I have not. Understandable, it's not yet published. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is. If you excuse my anurin fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes, or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Yeah, what do I want? Why am I in here? Can you give me some mind healing? Of course, I am, however, a bit swamped in work right now. I will get you a book slot. I have time after the election. You should come visit then. Can't you make time now? No, I am afraid I cannot. Truth be told, I am very overworked. I'm struggling with a certain topic. He makes a noise that might once have been a cough. The old man is frustrated. He's trying to avoid even thinking about it. What? I am focusing on a specific idea. The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. But I just can't seem to get past a certain hurdle. Obstacle. Okay, explain. You see, there is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Civitic's masterpiece in the figurative sense. Oh, is it a secret book? Hidden deep in the dungeon? Oh, no, I own several copies. There is a rare edition of this book, which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Civitic's himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. Might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers, and more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Civitic's would be spinning in whatever Thasian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. Ho ho! So you want to develop his ideas further? Yes, that is the idea. This final 6th edition of the book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell it to collectors. These collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of that foreword a tightly guarded secret. Yeah, Scholar's Wood should be freely available. Nothing is ever free, even if it is free. So what, you want me to find this rare book? I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object for me. I didn't expect anything, as it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition book on the mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. And she even told me the exact direction. She points to the floor, about 40 meters, straight, down. It's in the city below? Yes, exactly. Oh, is that the book that we found? That couldn't be it. Meters? Right. That's something like 100 feet, 150 maybe. Sorry, the diviner was a freestrider. You know how they like in reads. Silly decimal people. And you trust the diviner? Well, trust may be a bit of a strong word, but she was connected to freestriders, and while they are ruthless capitalists, they would not keep a scam artist around. Or if they did, it would be very funny, of course. What was the name? Lisa, I believe. She used to have a hut on top of Freestrider building. It wandered away, I think. Wandered? He makes little walking motions with his fingers. Skadoodled, as they say. That's very strange. An esoteric house? She seemed kind. I hope she stops working for those fucking parasites. This sounds like a quest. Sure, why not? Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed, and in exchange I will, what the fuck? What kind of reward do you want? I don't know, do you have a magic item or something? I have books and droves? You know what? The book itself, it's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Get me the book, let me take a look at the foreword, and you keep the book afterwards. That's still a quest, right? But I don't even have to return to you in that case. I could just take the book and go. True. I suppose I can offer some guidance in understanding the book as well, if you let me make a copy of that foreword real quick. Sure. I am not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander blindly. Good luck, cleric. Well, I already can do this. I think, assuming that that's the book, and it's not a different book. What do you know about the tea shop? That is what I'm here for. He gestures wildly toward the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking. For half a second or so. Did you check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. So you were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. You hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people think the owner did it himself since he is missing. Some others think the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. I also heard people say that whatever are responsible since it was their hideout. Or that the Freestriders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asglist opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. I've got other questions. Yeah, tell me about alignment. I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That shouldn't account for somewhat of an understanding of the subject, but not enough, never enough. Can you change your alignment? Of course! Any creature is capable of leaning on the axis, depending on their day-to-day actions. So devils are just lazy then? He scratches his cheek. Bit more complicated than that. Look, like all things, it's messy. Let's say you're lawful evil. I am. He looks you up and down, then continues. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business, or your work prospects, as one might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to a charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those spent coins. I'm such a good guy. Of course! In this case, you've performed an objectively good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next? He points at you. Nothing. Ah, you remain lawful evil. But let's change the parameters. Instead, you are a lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden it will begin a shift in his alignment. What if the outcome is really, really big? Does not matter in the slightest. This effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named Alignment Intent Studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons and post-war reeds, who truly believed in a very different worldview than most others. For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man, or the world would end, one murder a week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be neutral good, and he felt terrible about all the murders he committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no more than the outcomes of the action of a person under a charm spell. Okay. Yes. In some small sense, yes. The very act of speaking, no matter what you say, will always give you very, very small points in any direction. Although, could you imagine trying to keep track of it all? It would be insane. So no person would ever go to such lengths. So no need to keep track of stuff like that. It will only drive you mad. So you can will yourself into changing your alignment. In theory, yes. What happens if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? That is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default, and that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That's the theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in a world of good or evil. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he suddenly turn true neutral? Is he stuck at chaotic good, or does he somehow slide towards true neutral? Because that's another thing. There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic, or a wide spectrum. But you can never just move towards the center. It's not allowed. Okay, interesting. I've made my decision. I'm sorry? I want to be chaotic neutral. That's not how it works, Claire. You'd have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean an absolute living in your own world mentally unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. But I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being sorry. What did you choose again? It was, lawful good, of course. Give until your bones hit the pavement. Makes more sense to focus on yourself without being constricted by rules. Chaotic, then. Perhaps chaotic evil? Maybe don't say that out loud, though. Neutral. Lawful evil. Structure, with you on top, obviously. Chaotic good. Your heart tells you clearly every day, you don't live for you. You live for others, against all the structural horrors of the world has brought up upon you. Chaotic neutral. Pure chaos. Who doesn't like an unhinged madman? He nods. Good luck with that, cleric. Alright, we're done with alignment. And we're done talking. We've got our quest. We know what we've got to do. We're leaving. So this entire time, there's like time in the bottom, which is interesting. Like, the game has not once talked about that. Oh, there were some gnomes in the pond over here as well. They like show up and disappear. They're fun little guys. Is there a way? Oh, there's the stairs. Where does this go? We are somewhere else. Hello, person, before I talk to you. I love that we know their name before we talk to them. I'm gonna pickpocket you. Aw, and it didn't work. Hey, stop that. Thief, help. Okay, darn. I'll just reload and not do that. Alright, hello. The girl looks across the chasm. She is pretending to not look at you. A noblewoman? That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing here? Citizen, identify yourself. She does a double take. What? Why are you're loitering here? Why? I'm not doing this. Go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Everyone keeps saying that. Duh. Okay, fair. Will you leave me alone now? No. She turns to look out at the chasm again. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Can you go now? Fine. Oh, I notice I have like the paper with the quill that I equipped. It's like with me. I like that. We got a door. Dormitory. Out of commission. Was there an error in that? Oh, the commission spelled wrong. I see. Son of Stoneback. Do I talk to the door? You approach the green door. An apartment in the holes like any other. Knock. No one? No one. Sadly, you can't pick these doors. They've got special esoteric keys. Darn, I like picking locks. We got another door. R and A. Raw. Another door. Snell? I seem to know about this apartment as special. Why? I don't know. Hello? A goblin with a stern look on his face. Is that it? Is that all that's here? Oh wait, there was a bridge over there. I'm just avoiding the goblin because I know I'm supposed to be talking to the goblin, so I figured if I talk to him, then they're gonna force me to go somewhere. And I don't want to yet. So we're like a little lower now. Touch the pillar. It's a conversation, one you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. Speak hello? Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says he is here. Who is here? Divinity. Death. Necrocrat. What? Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. There sure is. Is this another goblin guy? Yeah, all the goblins. They don't want me to go that way. That makes sense. What's this? Oh, this is the other. Oh, I know where I am. This is the other side of the bar. This is gonna bring us up beside the bar, isn't it? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, fine. Let's move on with the story. Boop. I'm clicking. Okay, there we go. I know that this is the guy I'm supposed to talk to because I did do this in the demo. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Akani nobleman, a superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of River Torna, a little weasel. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Look at this handsome guy. Look at his chest hair that he's got like combed out. You're the cleric. The cleric, yes. This goblin does not even point at the fact that you're wearing a bucket on your head. I'm glad they threw that in there. He must have really low standards. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. There's no denying it now. You are a cleric. I'm Snell, runner and handler of AhEBB. Oh, that's the door. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Hello, goblin. Nope. Nope. Snell gestures for you to get up. Stop. No squatting. That's not how you do it. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. It doesn't matter, but just don't, okay? So I just, what, look down on you? Yes, cleric, you look down on me. Thank you. Old lady? The lady of below, the dragon of Tolstad. He raises his eyebrow. Lady Sageleaf. She's been waiting for you, cleric. I'm from the local government. I know, we don't get Earthguard here often, especially clerics. Right, you were expecting me. Sure was, still are, so... Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, what's all this? You look like human shit. You're floating around on the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The Gaul! You should teach him a lesson! He especially stares at your helm, which you can barely see through the tiny cracks of the bucket. Do you have a problem with my helm? Honestly, I wasn't even going to mention it. I assumed that was just a quirk. I'm more referring to, and he waves in your general direction. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's just about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude, you are on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Okay, lead me to her. Yep, don't helm shame me. I found this and it's got stats, and my old hat did not have stats. So I'm gonna wear the hat with stats. That's all there is to it. We're going down. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Follow him down the stairs. Let's go. Oh, what's this? The sacred river fights against red rocks. So much erosion here. Oh, I almost missed whatever this is too. These railings follow the safety council standards of 22. Good. As they should. We made it. Whoosh. Look at all those little fairy things. They keep showing up and disappearing. I love it. Poof poof. Who are you? At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Lean in and stare. Slowly and in an inappropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more somehow. Abort! Run! Leave! Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of these gangly freaks. The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This is an elf of Pemia. Glare at her. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head in comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? Not a speech impediment, it is her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond the mist of spores. Nest Wickala of the Green. Call me Nessun. I am underling to Hierophant Ophidana. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid? Prove it! Talking a lot, you know? She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes, otherwise this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Nature spirits, warlockism? Spirits do inhibit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village. She speaks as though the Earth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources, just an approximation, and perhaps a toll of the impact of others on your vicinity. You mean me in particular, or my people? Both, or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores in the air. Think about it. You focus on yourself. You can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time. Not yourself. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Yes. I've watched your people for some time from a distance. I am not one to make judgments, that is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm against the rough floor. Offendana, or however you say that, has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your humans, arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great warrior kind waged once upon another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. The primal is just another of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed, it should be. Nature always survives. Most often it does. But look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Dimenor. She means reeds. Dimenor is the old name. She should have called it Old Dimenor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of my complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Stare at her. Well, are we gonna fight? No, not good. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed relationship. I am the cleric. I go solo. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps some kind of undersea whale? It is olive oil, cheap brand. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. Show your primal attunement. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. No, I'm fine. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. No, I don't speak with trees. So you were here when it happened? No, I was much further below. What do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. Thanks. Who are you voting on the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. According to the city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvokian soil as of the 1st of Ingrami 26. How long have you lived here? About a year? How so? That makes you a citizen. Oh. She's taken aback by these news. Don't I get a say in that? If you don't tell the government, you're probably fine. Then perhaps I won't. Thank you, human. You don't look like an elf. This seems mean. What do elves look like? Elves are monstrous. Elim elves are tree-like. Pima elves are simply gray. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Paimia. We are elves of stars. Any questions? You speak Elvish? Impressive. She looks to the side, then back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. Yes. It does make sense. Yes, you speak your own language. I speak my own language, of course. So you're from the Undercoast? How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance, though I'd recommend gaining Lady Sageleaf's approval first. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. I believe your people would call us nomads. I've got other questions. Great. I want to do this, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to do it. Wisdom? I don't have a very good wisdom score. I also don't know what you mean by show my primal attunement. But let's just do it. 1. Just a critical failure. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic, but perhaps you can try it anyway. Let's just not. Yeah, okay. I'll just pretend that didn't happen. do 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 do. Does this go? Ah. Oh, that's not a path. I see. That's why he keeps turning around. Beware her illusion. And then I run away. Gotta do a little exploring first. Those before left many holes in the Berggrund. Doesn't look like I can go this way. There's a staircase. Can I use the staircase? I cannot pass. Not with that attitude, you can't. Jeez. The dragon herself. Can I leave here too? I should speak with that woman on the throne first. Should I? Very well. Oh, can I rob her? 22, a DC 22. I would love that ring. That'd be a sick ring. Pixie dust slush. Let me steal that. Fuck you. Cleric. A sense of deep dread permeates your soul. You feel afraid. So afraid your soul leaves your body. She killed me with a stare. That's it. She just killed me with a stare. That was so rude. How could you do that to me? Yep, I even failed the saves. That was beautiful. It's not going to stop me from trying again, though. Because I do love me some free stuff. Just do better. Come on, you can do better. Can I just hit escape and just hit load? No. I can go quit to menu and load. Why don't you just let me load from within a conversation? You know? You're out nothing. Oh, actually, do you have something I can steal? I love stealing. If you couldn't tell. Speak with animals scroll. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck, why? What? And she's killing me too. Everyone wants me to die down here. Everyone's so mean. Do not touch those. Listen, I'm okay with save scumming. I don't give a shit. Why? What are with these terrible rolls? Explain. Yeah, right? Like, it's almost like it's purposeful. Like, no, you aren't not getting that. Close. Close, but not good enough. I just want the damn spell, okay? Just give me the fucking spell. It can't be that bad. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. 1 second. Do I have any dexterity items that I need to put on? I don't think so. Oh, I do have this. What else is giving me dexterity? The light crossbow? Okay, so I'll switch that for now. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, right? This is... Well, okay, isn't there a setting in XCOM 2 to change that? I think there's a setting in the options. So yeah, in XCOM 2 they're not random unless you turn on a thing. Or am I thinking of Phoenix Point? I don't know. I feel like it's one of those two, if not both. But yes, they're set in stone to prevent you from reloading. But I think you can change it. I think you can change it. I might be wrong. So we got speak with animals. I would love some speak with animals. All right, let me put my quill back on. No, I don't want to leave. I want to go back over here. And then, you know, just quick save again. I suppose let me put that back on. I love free stuff and I cannot lie. Fuck yeah. Boom, free stuff. Pixie Slush. What is Pixie Slush? A minor dexterity increase. Fuck yeah, that's exactly what I needed. And you have nothing. Okay. So let me go back. Do I have anything charisma based? I don't know, I feel like I need charisma right now. Put that back on for intelligence. I guess if I sort trinkets. Oh, helmets. As if I'm going to get more than one helmet. Oh, I love that. Oh, anything can have a stat. Okay, so. Oh, the rats are key items. Oh, they even sort it by stats. Okay, cool. Is there like a quicker way to get through? Oh, shit. Charisma. Negative charisma, negative. Okay, so never mind. All right, we're here. We're here to talk. Unless I want to steal that ring. Ooh, think I could steal that ring? 22? I'd need to roll a 20. I knew it wasn't gonna work. I just wanted to try. All right, let's chit chat. And then once we're done this, I think I might be done because it's going to be like midnight in 10 minutes here. So you approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you, you're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human, why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. It's only been like a day. An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I am here now. Don't worry. Her frown quickly turns to a grin. Since we're on the same page, then. Her expressions, she is appeased for now. You can sense the dread in the air fade, yet hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With tremoring innards, you resist. Such an incredible aura emanating from this creature. It must be esoteric in nature. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some see it as below water level. And what exactly does the tea shop located? It is, or was, rented out on the corner of a central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady, My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf? Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course! The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Ha, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. A fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Where is he now? We don't know. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing, or somewhere else. We don't know. Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness, she claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice, yes. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. This dragon has spoken. Nods solemnly. She grins. Snell, she says, waving toward him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought that was gonna be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined you as a companion. Yay! The lady is keeping information from you. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yes, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. Right. Alright. And we should also look for the witness. Yes, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Alright, let's go. Yes, let's. So does this go back to the doodad? Oh yeah, here it is. Alright, cool. So we were here. Neat. What full circle? Mazeballs. So we can get into the city below again there. I guess I needed that book. So I'll go to the book. And then give it a Saverino. There is the other way down via the pipe, but I'd rather not lose half my hit points. He's probably like, where are you taking me? This is suspicious. Oh, I wonder if he'll help me in combat. There's a thought. Can I go in here? Thanks. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, if you don't do the zombie part, you can still get down here. Thank goodness. All right, I'll give it a quick save, and let's just see if this is like actually what I needed to do. So we want to open the book, and it wants to know what it wants to be. This is cursed. Yep. Oh, is that the only one I can do? Oh. I wanted to write what he was looking for. Is this not correct? In the local Lich House. Okay. If it can locate any book, then it's like, oh, is this telling me where books are? Oh, I see. Oh, I thought it was gonna turn the book into. I thought it was gonna turn the book into a book, but this is like a spell of finding something. I see. Well, that's better. So what the hell were we looking for? Something by. Yes, this one, 6th edition by Civix. Uh-oh. Oh, super secret door. The entire illusion wanders off far into the deep, deep hallway. Whoa. Yet directly to your left, you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Your companion points towards it. Yup, that's some esoteric bullshit. As you glance over at the book, still gliding away into the dark, you catch a final glimpse of the flipping pages while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. Cool. Well, on that note, I'm gonna save it on a beautiful cliffhanger. And we'll have to poke our way into that hallway when we come back on Sunday. Creepy fucking letters that are all like wibbly wobbly. That ain't ominous at all. No thanks, right? Yeah, if you ask nicely, it stopped playing. It's turned into a horror game, so I'm gonna have to uninstall. Maybe when we come back on Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern or 1 a.m. BST, it'll be Subnautica 2. Maybe we'll play Subnautica 2 instead. I hear that is a very calm game and definitely would not instill fear in someone with aquaphobia. You know? Absolutely. Everyone will love it. Broadcaster included. No, Subnautica. No. It's all about nature and love and sharks and glowfish and clownfish and plankton. All that fun shit. No, that's it for tonight. Now that it's a couple minutes past midnight, it is time for me to say my goodbyes. But as I just kind of briefly, subtly mentioned, I will be back on Sunday, as is the usual, at 8 p.m. Eastern or 1 a.m. BST. We'll keep going through Esoteric AhEBB. I'll make sure to have, like, a lot more water nearby. That's a lot of talking, that's for sure. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to my voice this entire time. I wonder, I mean, it's been a long time since I've, like, talked this much. Man, if I wake up tomorrow and my voice is just, like, hoarse, oh, fuck. I don't know. Guys, have yourselves a great night, and I do hope to see you soon. Cheers.